Hello, welcome to tonight's stream. How are we all doing today? Come on, cursor, be good. Thank you. I'm doing pretty well myself. Hope you're all enjoying your night. Tonight we get to start the second chapter of Trails in the Sky. I'm so excited to get into this next game. Hope everyone here is having a good night so far. Anything fun and exciting? For me personally, I just finished a D&D game before this, but well, I think there's no time to waste. Let's get into this game. There we go. Everything's working. I still forgot to get batteries for my controller, so right now I'm on keyboard, which is going to make me go, There's supposed to be a way to... Yes. Yeah. So if I remember how to do these voices. So bright. That felt good. I haven't slept like that since... Huh? Oh, right. We were staying in the castle last night. Josh and I were enjoying the celebrations, and then we had some ice cream on the way home. Then we went up to the dinner party, and then... No. This is Joshua's room. But I was staying in the same room as Shara. Was all that a dream? What? Joshua! Good morning, sleepyhead. You took your sweet time waking up. Shara. Really? Warn me next time you aren't going to come back for the evening. I was getting a bit worried. Although, it looks to me like you and Joshua managed to talk quite... Shara, where's Joshua? Shara, where's Joshua? What? Where's? I'm looking for Joshua. Shara, have you seen him? This is important. No, I haven't seen him yet this morning, no. But weren't you tired yesterday and stayed over in his room? He wasn't there when you woke up. What? Hey, what? Who did you hear that from? Cassius, but why does that... From Dad? Okay, where's Dad then? Well, last I saw, he was heading up to the garden terrace. But now... The garden terrace. Okay, thanks, bye. Wait, Estelle. Wait a... what on earth has gotten into her? Oh, goddess. The lover's reverse. Stone. Dad! We have a problem. I know. Joshua's gone. What? How do you know about that? After getting back from the meeting last night, I found you asleep in one of our beds. He left a note on the nightstand as well. Between the two, I have a fairly good idea of what must have happened. Then, what the heck are you just sitting around here for? We need to find Joshua fast before... Stop, Estelle. What? If he's truly gone to ground, even I have little hope of actually finding him. His skills are almost superhuman. When we fought 5 years ago, I was nearly killed by an 11-year-old. Okay, I only asked this once before a long time ago, but who is Joshua exactly? Why did you bring him to our home? The Society of Ouroboros. Your answer begins there, with an organization few even know exists. They are an organization that seeks to manipulate the world from the shadows, led by a leader called the Grandmaster. Joshua was in their employ as an assassin when I first met him. I brought him home because it was his only chance for him to live free of them. Ouroboros? Even the Bracer Guild knows very little about them, and only top bracers even learn of their existence. Given the response of the public to the idea of Ouroboros' existence, would be either panic or skepticism. We don't acknowledge them publicly, but they exist. There is no question of that, and they've had their plans in motion for years. The recent coup was just one example of their machinations. Wait, you mean Lieutenant Lawrence? He was... Yes, we have absolutely no doubt he was another senior agent from the Society. Of course, we doubt he was acting as a lone wolf. He must have had support to accomplish what he did. Support like Joshua, for example. Wait, what? What the heck do you mean? He stated as much in his note. Over the past 5 years, Joshua has been passing along guild secrets to Ouroboros. He claims he was under the influence of some sort of mental control and didn't even realize what he was doing himself. No, you wouldn't. Ouroboros' cunning is matched only by their malevolence. Stay away from those cells, it's far too dangerous. Okay, I don't quite get all of this, but I just want to make sure that I'm not hearing this right. Make sure I'm hearing this right. You're saying we should abandon Joshua? Well... Dad, answer the question! I always knew this day would come. Even 5 years ago, when I took him in, I knew we would someday reach this moment. He swore something to me. The first day he actually accepted he could be part of our home. What did he... The moment he became a burden or a threat to us. The moment the Society contacted him or pursued him in any fashion, he would disappear from our lives, like a shadow dispelled by the sun, he told me once. What? What's that supposed to... So, I understand how you feel. He was part of our family, and it is easy just to say goodbye so suddenly. But there are some lines which a man can never bring himself to cross, ever. So please, try to understand what Josh... You knew. You knew that Joshua might leave us someday, and never said anything to me, or did anything about it. You knew, and you didn't. I'm sorry, Estelle. I hate you! Cassius. Shara. I'm sorry you had to see that. No, it's... Why do I get the feeling you're biting back a lecture? I stumbled into your life from a disaster of my own. You saved me just as you did Joshua. I understand both you and Joshua must be thinking. Indeed. If I make a single comment, though, from a woman's perspective. Of course. At this point, you and Joshua are essentially two of the most wretchedly miserable sons of dogs I have ever had the displeasure of knowing. Destroy them, Shara! Destroy them! No. Just no hate. Joshua wouldn't run away. Oh, are you okay, miss? What are you doing out without an umbrella? You'll get soaked if you remain out in this mess. You should head home. Home. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. I should head home. Joshua must have headed home. He probably went right back home. Thanks, Mr. Guard. I'll head home right away. What was that all about? I swear I've seen her somewhere before. Wait, isn't that the girl who helped stop the coup? Still, you shine like the sun. My time with you was the happiest and most painful I've ever known. Just as the brightest light casts the darkest shadow. If you stayed with me, you'd find out how disgusting my true nature is. Sometimes I think it would have been better if we'd never met. I heard Joshua? He wishes he said he never met me. He said that. No. Huh? This is a new character. I think I'm going to have to give him a personality voice. Come on now. Look at this clear sky. Clear blue sky. Feel the gentle kiss of wind on your cheek. A lovely girl like you isn't allowed to be sad on a gorgeous day like this. It's sad anxieties too, you know. Hey, wait a sec. I'm not dangerous. Well, maybe I came across as... anyway, you just caught my eye. The moment you came on board, you see? You seemed a little bit broken up about something. I thought to myself, hey, I'll put a smile on her face with my overpowering charm. I don't quite get what you mean, but thanks, I guess. To be honest, this is what we usually call putting the moves on. So how about it? You want down to the lower observation deck? You can get drinks down there too. I'd be happy to treat a new friend. What do you say? I'd appreciate the offer, but I'm not really in the mood. I'm sorry, can you just... I think I see how this is. Alright then. Time to knock it off with the come-ons and put on the work face, eh? After all, it's my job to guide lost lambs like you. Your job? Darn right, look at this. The previously seen sense of jerk held forward a medallion with a chalice engraved in the center. Isn't that the seal of the Septian Church? Bingo! This is the Grail emblem. Let me introduce myself properly. I'm Kevin Graham. Looks and moves aside, I really am a priest of the Septian Church. Huh, wow. Wait, for real? Or is this another joke? Ah, why'd you have to doubt me still? I'm serious. I'm a serious, devoted priest, you know. I never miss the trinary prayers. And I always have my testaments right at hand. I think I left them on my seat, sorry. Yeah, that really helps your case there. You really are kind of a weirdo, Father. Haha, laughter. Victory is mine. That's more like it. Cute girls like you deserve to smile. Anyway, if you want, I'll give you an ear in my official priestly capacity. No pickup lines, I promise. Idea smite me dead otherwise. Well, okay. But where do I even... Whoa, hold on now. I don't know what I did, but I'm sorry anyway. It's my... It's my... Great goddess. Steady there, child. You've been keeping this bottle up for ages, haven't you? My shoulder is yours. Come on. Cry it all out. I'm here. I can't fake cry to save my life. Kevin, right? I'm sorry, that was pathetic of me. Hey, seriously, no... Hey, no big, seriously. My shoulders always got room for a girl to cry on. So, how about it? Feel a little better now? Yeah, a little. I'm Estelle Bright. I'm a member of the Racers Guild. Estelle, eh? Dang, even your name is cute. Hold on. You said the Bracers Guild? Yeah. I'm a newly minted senior bracer. Might be hard to believe after seeing me break down like that, though. No, not at all. Now that you mention it, you do kind of look loaded for bear. You a martial artist of some kind? I guess you can call me that. I focus on staff combat. Though, you said you're a priest, Kevin? I do appreciate the shoulder, but I gotta admit, you don't look much like any priest I know, or would trust usually. Ah, ka-ching! Through the chest, madam. Well, I admit that us wandering priests are sheep of a different color. Wandering what now? Okay, well, you know what, how there's villages and farms and whatnot without churches, right? My order heads to such places set times each year and offer church services and teach Sunday schools. Think of it more of as a home delivery churching or something like that. I never knew there were priests like that, but it does make a lot of sense. And unlike church-bound priests, there's a lot of us who are more carefree about dress code. The church just kind of lets us do our thing, so... Well, fair enough, I guess. So, Kevin, I guess you're off to some village somewhere? Ah, not really. I'm actually only just arrived in Librel, like, today. The High Seat dispatched me here since apparently there's not enough wandering priests around right now. Oh, really? Okay, then. The High Seat. They mentioned that in Sunday school, but I don't remember where. It's in the holy city of Alteria. Right in the middle of the continent. Anyway, I figured I'd do a bit of sightseeing before I went and reported my assignment to the bishop of the Grand Cell Cathedral. And, well, here I am. That seems just a little bit irresponsible to me. You really are kind of a half-break priest, aren't you? Hey, it's cool. I'm checking out the places I'll be wandering to in advance. Besides, I got to meet a troubled and lovely young woman. This is surely a blessing from Idios. Praise be to her name. Yeah, smooth recovery there. But really, thank you. Either way. Playing it all helps to clear my head a bit, I think. Seriously, I'm being a ninny and I should trust Joshua. He wouldn't do anything stupid. Huh? Who? Oh, Joshua is he's my brother, sort of, in a sense. He disappeared suddenly, which has been a bit of a shock. Disappeared, huh? You mean he ran away from home? No. He just went back home ahead of the rest of us. I mean, he's family. He wouldn't just run off on his own. I see. Really, though, what was I thinking? Worst mistake ever, telling him how I felt. Especially in that moment. Next time I see him, I'll have to make up some kind of excuse about that. Hey, Estelle. Huh? Well, like I was saying, I'm basically just a tourist without a plan or a clue right now. So, how about I land with you and Roland and make sure you get home safely? Uh-huh. Ah, smell that fresh air. So this is Roland, huh? Gotta admit, it feels a bit like a backwater farming village with an airship dock dropped in on it. Well, excuse the heck out of us for living in the boonies. At least we're big enough to have our own church, Mr. Totally pretending to be a holy man. I better go pay my respects over there once we're done. So, Estelle, which of these fine boonie shacks is yours? Setting the boonie shacks bit aside, you really don't need to escort me home, you know. I'm just outside of town. And crying fits aside, I really am a bracer. I can take care of myself. Nah. Don't worry about it. It's the duty of us real, manly men to make sure a lady gets home safely. Besides, I'm looking forward to meeting this boyfriend of yours. Boyfriend isn't the term I think I'd use, maybe. Fair enough, I guess. I'll fix you some tea or something when we get there. And I get free tea out of the deal. Victory again. Well, lead the way. Huh. So this is your place, Estelle. It's got a, how do you put this? Warm, homey feel to it. Yeah, I know. This place holds a lot of memories for me and for Dad. And for Joshua, too. So I can see. And you think Joshua's going to be inside, right? Yeah, I'm sure he is. Come on in, I'll introduce you to him. He'll like you, I think. Man, who is this guy? The number he's done on her. Well, let's get over this idea. Let's give her strength. Joshua, I'm home. You're back, right? That's weird. I'm sure he must be here. Maybe he's in Dad's study. Joshua? Oh, wait, it's possible he's in my room looking for something. Do you leave some underwear or something laying around? My room is clean at least. Though Joshua probably wouldn't care about a few panties here and there. So... Joshua, I'm coming in, okay? Oh. Of course. Makes sense. I'm such an idiot. So your boyfriend's not here, huh? Oh, hey, maybe we missed him? He came back, then headed out to town for a bit, and he passed by each other without realizing? No. You've accepted it then. I knew somewhere deep down, I knew he'd really left. There's no way he'd come back home for any longer than a few moments. Right. But this room, it was my last hope. I have no idea where else he could be at all. So this is the end. I'll never see Joshua again, ever. Ain't it a bit early to be given up that easily? Huh? In the end, the only one who knows whether we're destined to meet someone again, here or beyond, is Idios herself. Just because you think fate's against you is no reason to give up. The question is, Estelle. The question then, Estelle, is this. What do you think you can do about it? But I don't even have any leads to follow. No leads at all? You sure? I don't know your boyfriend, of course, but nobody I know would disappear without some reason. Was there anything weird about how he talked or acted towards you recently? Or maybe something strange had been happening with him lately? Or something only you, who've been with him so long, would pick up on? Hey! Oh yeah, of course. Joshua's starting weird. Right after I got back to the spot where we were resting. Why is my head fuzzy? I can't remember who I met along the way. I did meet someone. Hey, you okay? You went white as a sheet there. Yeah, I think so. Now I get it. Joshua went off to stop the foul magician. If the person I met then was that magician, then that person is the one who's actually behind the coup in Colonel Richard's memory trouble. Then the magician must still be planning something else in the barrel. But that means if I can stop him as a bracer, maybe, just maybe. So you realize what's going on? Dad, Shara, why are you here? I'm sorry, Estelle. When we touched down, I took the liberty of contacting the Guild's Grancel branch on the sly. Estelle, honey, you scared the pants off of us running away like that. We were at the Grancel Guild House trying to find you when the call came in. We barely managed to catch the departing freighter out here. I'm sorry. Just as Scheherazade said, I'm glad you're safe, Estelle. Now, Father Kevin, was it? I appreciate your contacting us. You have my deepest thanks for letting us know where Estelle was. Nah, nothing to worry about. My fault for butting into family matters, really. Dad, No. Still, the one who needs to apologize is me. It was nothing more than my ego talking when I told you to stay away from Ouroboros. I was simply forcing my opinion, as a man, and as your father, onto you. Sherazard made that point quite clear on our trip over. Shara. I sure did. Don't worry, Stella. I'm completely behind you on this. In all honesty, I thought I'd be prepared for the day, for this day for a long while, but losing him is worse than I could have ever imagined. Thus, if nothing else, I wanted to keep you from walking the path of thorns which now lies before us. I couldn't bear the thought of you sharing Lena's fate, of you losing your life to protect someone else's. But that is an insult, not just to you, but to your mother as well. I understand now, as terrifying as the possibility still seems to be. Dad. I will be too busy with work of rebuilding the military tact on my own. I fear this is exactly why they will act now. This time, I really won't be able to help you, Estelle. Are you sure this is what you want? Yes. I know I've still got a lot to learn, but I don't see any other way. So I'll do it. I'll put a stop to whatever horrible thing this Ouroboros has planned, and I'll bring Joshua back home. I see. Then there's nothing more to say. As a bracer, and as an independent woman, do as you see fit. Dad. Well, no. There's one more thing I must say. Huh? Still, I'm counting on you. Bring back Joshua. Bring back my damn fool of a son, please. Right. Piece of cake. I'll do it. I'll make sure we can all live together in this house again. I will bring Joshua back, no matter what stands in my way. This man literally just legitimately just put himself in the middle of everything. This is like, I really like the music. It's really strong. My cat just turned on our TV. Ah! My little noodle. Okay, bored of the RPG. He's gonna go watch TV now. Children, whatever shall we do with them? Prologue. A Maiden's Resolve. 2 months later. Midwest Samaria. Lehman State. The Locked Canyon Bracer Training Ground. Here it come, Annalise. Blazing Barrage! Wow, yeah, that is pretty hot. But now it's my turn. 8-leaf Blitz! Oh, I'm not done yet. I can't keep this up. So... what the? You're mine! Yeah, ow. Yikes. Are you okay, Annalise? I didn't mean to hit you that hard. No, it's okay. I blocked it, mostly. Whew. You sure got me good with that one, though. Guess I can't rely on that one move as my win button anymore, huh? It was just luck, really. Besides, I ought to give back a little of what I've been taking. You've really been throwing yourself into this, Estelle. If you got enough energy left for smack talk, let's do one more set. Come on. You're on. Well, you two certainly have lots of energy this morning. Oh, Phyllis. Good morning. Good morning, Phyllis. Good morning, Estelle and Annalise. I was going to call you two to breakfast, but I suppose you'd rather beat the stuffing out of each other instead of getting stuffed, hmm? Oh, breakfast, right. What do you think, Annalisa? Beat stuffing or get stuffing? That is a choice, isn't it? Well, you'd be wasting a perfectly good breakfast if we didn't eat, so... Phyllis, you wouldn't happen to know where Kurt is, would you? Kurt said he would prepare some things for today's training, so he went on ahead. May sound like he had some pretty hard things lined up for you two today. Oh, great. He really said that? And he told me to make sure you both ate a good breakfast. Come on and eat, you two. Something tells me you'll be wanting it later. Whew. I didn't realize how hungry I was. I hope it isn't a bad idea to eat this much before practice, though. Yeah, Phyllis's cooking is extra super yummy. Plus, Kurt's got something big planned, so I doubt we'll get a lunch break, you know? Yeah, good point. We need to keep our strength up to train, after all. Man, though, it's already been 3 weeks since I came here. Feels like it passed by in the blink of an eye. Well, you really threw yourself into it, Estelle. Training with you has done me a lot of good too. Aw, thanks, Annalise. That means a lot. I gotta admit though, while I'm glad Kurt agreed to train us, I really didn't expect for you to be training here with me. Well, I've only been a senior racer for like half a year. I'm really still a newbie myself, to be honest. And when Shara told me the whole deal with you and your training and stuff, I thought, hey, perfect. Kurt and the others had mentioned this place before, and I'd wanted to come anyway. So when I heard you were coming, well... oh, that makes sense. You know, thinking about it, the guild owning something like this makes me realize just how big the guild is. When Dad first told me about it, I didn't realize how big a thing it would be. As your father, Estelle, I have no intention of stopping you. To be honest, however, you're no match for the Society, especially against their deadliest agents. You simply lack the skills. So I have a suggestion. Would you like to go to Leloc? Leloc? It's a training ground run by the Bracers Guild near the international headquarters in Lehman State. Its base is set within a canyon that contains a number of difficult training facilities covering skills of all kinds. Ruins, investigation techniques, ranger, tracking and survival skills, counter-terrorist operations. It is, bar none, the finest place on the continent for teaching practical bracer skills. Wow, I never knew there was a place like that. But it's in Lemon, isn't it? So outside the country? I don't think I can leave the borough right now. Well, it is a foreign country, yes, but it's only 1 day by airship. The training period lasts for about a month, I believe. If anything new comes up while you're there, we'll send for you right away. How's that sound? Well, I recommended it, but the decision is yours. You need an answer today. Take some time to think it over. No, I've decided. I'll take the training. My. Excellent. You sound rather determined. I get the feeling that you've been thinking about something like this for some time. Yeah, sorta. To be honest, looking back, I've been relying on Joshua this whole time. Whenever something happened, Joshua would always guide me to the right answer. But now I have to rely on my own judgment. So yes, I want to retrain myself at this lock place. So. I see. Well, we'll file your application to attend tomorrow. Roland's Guild branch will have everything we need for it. Okay then, tomorrow. Say, Estelle, once we're done with that, let's hop back over to the department store in Grand Sol for a minute, Department store? Why? Well, I haven't gotten you your senior bracer present yet. And you, I think, are going to need some new on-the-job clothes. Yeah, it kind of surprised me too. Speaking of your folks, those clothes were a present from Shara, right? You're so lucky. It was Shara who would buy me clothes. Especially cute stuff like that. Yeah, they were. I mean, they're tough and all, and they're nice and light and easy to move around in, but I don't know if the colors this girly are really my thing. What are you kidding? You look great. Way better than your old red outfit of yours. Remember, we may be bracers, but we're girls too. Fashion is important. No, because we're bracers, we have to look great. It's our duty. Annalise? I've got it, Estelle. Your hair ribbon. You'd look great with one. How about it? I should have a spare somewhere. I'll pass, thanks. In fact, I couldn't help but notice you're kind of a fan of cute things, aren't you, Annalise? Well, yeah, cuteness is justice. It's the law. I mean, okay, I totally get the appeal of cool older women like Shara. But like, nothing, not a thing can beat a young girl who's dressed up all cute. And whenever I see a teddy bear or stuffed animal, I just want to hug it to death and... If she ever met Tita, she'd probably faint. You know. You've changed a lot since I first met you. Huh? Well, when we first met, way back when, you had this real, I am an innocent newbie air about you. A naive, innocent newbie. And now you still have that air of newbiness around you, but now it seems like you've gotten some steel in your soul, I guess. It's pretty incredible if you ask me. Annalise, cut it out with the flattery. Don't get so embarrassed, I meant it. Besides, you make me want to work harder. I can't let a young upstart like you take my cutest and best bracer ever title. Really? Anyway, shouldn't we be getting to practice soon? Yeah. It's about time, I guess, huh? Let's go back to our rooms and get ready. See you in a little bit. Jeez, she's like a ball of energy. I'm so glad to have her here, have her with me though. All right, gotta stop by my room and get my stuff together. Okay, this Kurt practice we're talking about, let's assume I'll need everything. Kitchen sink included. Be like real combat, so I'll have no idea what to expect. Okay. I'll do my best today too, I promise. Alright, that's everything. Next up, the entrance. Ah, there you are, Stone. Let's begin today's practice then. Today, I want you and Annalise to cover Rune Exploration. We'll be heading to the Balstar Channel, which is west of the lodge. The Balstar Channel? Kind of a strange name, but it's another training facility, right? Yes, that's exactly it. It's an old aqueduct from the Middle Ages that the Guild repurposed. Several of its defense mechanisms are still operable. Plus, quite a few monsters have made it their nest. Traps and monsters, huh? Yep, that sounds like practice. Kurt style to me. So, let's all head off to this aqua thingy. Hold on a moment before we leave. I want you to take a look at these. What? This is... It looks like a combat ornament, but it's all weird. Correct, this is the new model combat ornament. You know, of course, of the Epstein Foundation, which develops combat ornaments, along many other orbital technologies. This is a new kind of combat ornament developed by the Foundation and supplied to the Guild a mere few weeks ago. As you can see, it has an additional slot compared to the previous ornament for a total of 7. As a result, this should allow for the utilization of more powerful combat arts. Wow, that's incredible. Heck yeah, it is. This will make us awesome. Don't be so stingy, Kurt. Make with the goodies. If you wish, the Guild will provide you each with one for free. However, there is, as you may expect, a catch. The circuit architecture on these ornaments is radically different from your current combat ornaments. As a result, your old quartz crystals are not compatible with these new ornaments whatsoever. You'll need to obtain new, revised quartz. What? Would that mean all the quartz we've made up till now were worthless? I'm afraid so, yes. It'll be a hassle, but you'll need to rebuild your quartz collection from scratch if you use these. Oh, no way. Sheesh, this is a hard choice. Can we keep our current ornaments? You could, but I don't recommend it. These new ornaments are superior models in every way. Their maximum EP potential is higher, and the new end quartz can accept have impressive capabilities. In the long term, they will grant you increased physical abilities. And most importantly, the arts they construct are far beyond what your current ornaments are capable of. Stone, you recall our good friend, Lieutenant Lawrence, I presume? What? Lawrence? Yeah. I don't think I could forget him even if I wanted to. Sharon told me about a certain bizarre art that he used against you. A terrifying attack that lashed out at your entire team and clouded your minds. As it happened, this ornament can manifest an art exactly like that with the correct quartz combination. It's been dubbed Silver Thorn. Silver Thorn. Hey, hang on a second. Wouldn't that mean that the red uniform bozo had one of these new orbaments 2 months ago? Scary thought, but it's very possible, the implications of which are... Well, for now, I must know, will you accept the new orbaments? Man, this is so tough. A little bit of work, like... It'd make us awesome, but right now it's a pretty nasty drop in power. I'd like the new model, Kurt. What? Lawrence, or whatever his name is, beat us away like a tiger swatting at a playful cub. I know a new orbit won't make me innately stronger, but if this could give me even the tiniest edge, I'd like to master it. So please. Estelle? Yeah, you're right. Like I said, Kurt, fork over the goodies. Very well. Go ahead and take them. Also, take these. This should be enough to synthesize a basic selection of quartz. Robert's stationed at the workshop over there in the corner, so he should be able to prepare some quartz. Incidentally, your bracer notebook should be able to cover all the new quartz and arts available. It might not be a bad idea to skim through it before talking to him. Sure, we'll do that. In addition, today's practice will likely be a long duration, shall we say. I would recommend bringing some food just in case. Right, food. You're just talking to Phyllis about that, right? Correct. Talk to Robert and Phyllis for anything you might need before we begin practice. So, before I forget, these are for you. Hey, these are... Ooh, shiny. They look like really high quality, too. Yes, they're all quite valuable. Think those rewards from the guild for your success as a junior bracer. Thanks. Now then, I shall wait for you outside the lodge. Come see me when you're ready. Okay, so let's go get ready. Right, let's go talk to Phyllis and Robert. Ooh. Ooh, that's interesting to see. Ooh, cactus. Nice. We really got some damage. Nice, some good fire spells. Aerostorm, Safarian. Ah, they still don't have Breeze yet. Darn it. Oh well. White Gehenna. White Gehenna requires... ooh. 10 black. And 4 of green, gold, and silver. Ooh. Okay, we now got up to 4. Honestly, that extra 10% speed is not worth maybe -1 movement. Looks like cast is still only at 2. Looks like Eagle Eye and information are still the same. So Heaven's Eye is going to be important for saving room. So Kurt's going to be working with you to the bone again, is he? Here then, let's show you how to prepare some nice, clean water for yourselves out in the field. Oh, and don't forget the ingredients, dears. So, like, we can just throw this stuff in a pot and cook up a meal, right? Well, yes. What you have will cover the most basic cooking, but you can only get some ingredients by defeating monsters. Gathering all ingredients for those is a bit dangerous, needless to say. Well, yeah, tell me about it. There's some weird recipes out there. Man, like, kind of takes the whole those who don't work don't eat to a whole new level, huh? Your Bracer's notebook will have more detailed explanations of cooking. Make sure you look over it. Well, good luck in your training. Thanks, Phyllis. We'll try not to burn anything down while we're cooking stuff. Looks like you two picked up your new combat ornaments. Did you already go over the list of new quartz in your notebooks? The fundamentals aren't much different, but some things have had their attributes adjusted in the Switch, so give it a look. Now, before we get started, how about we do a quick overview? If you need a refresher on anything about how your ornament works, just ask away. Alright, one of the new tricks with this new model combat ornament is slot upgrading. A lot of the higher end quartz for these new things are certainly potent, but there's a catch. The kind of circuitry is going to require adjustments and upgrades to your slot before you can use it properly. Good news is, the upgrades will also increase your maximum EP charge your ornament can hold. You only need stuff to do it, but it's worth it, trust me. I don't need to go over that because we just finished the last game where I went over all of that. Alright. You listen to me ramble long enough. Let's go make some quartz and get you over to Kurt. You want my advice? You make sure that you use some healing arts at the very least. You know what kind of quartz are required for healing arts? Your bracer notebook will have a full list of the arts requirements. Make sure to check. Okay, so I have all slots open, they're just not upgraded. Oh, control is now how you open this? Ma'am. Ma'am, here's my question. My very important question to you. How is this outfit cute? I don't get it. How do you think this outfit is cute? You're cute, but your hair bow's the only thing cute. Girl, like, at least be pink. Give yourself a color scheme. Eh. Wind quartz only. So by using both the attack and the defense quartz, it's basically the equivalent of a 2% increase to both, instead of a 3% and a minus 1%. First off, I don't use those ever. So, you have Newport's manufactured and prepared healing arts? Very good. Now we can set off. Finally. So we're heading for that sewer-like thingy in the western part of the canyon, right? Indeed, the Bellstar Channel. As I said before, the monsters within are dangerous. Are you two prepared? Very well, let's get going. Follow me, you two. Okay. Right behind you, boss. Do I just not have open exploration? So this is the Ballstar Channel. Man, these sewers are huge. What do they keep down here? Well, they're technically smaller than the sewers beneath Grand Cell, but they're still quite sizable. As for what they keep down here, try confidential documents. Your practice mission today is to retrieve them. Adjusting myself, because I accidentally clicked on myself while my mouse was in the wrong area. Wait, confidential stuff? Seriously? Well, it's more to get you in the mood than anything else. Regardless, the documents are in the deepest section of the sewers. Recover them, and today's practice will be complete. Well, you make it sound easy, but this is a training mission. So so you've made sure it isn't going to be that easy, right? I shall leave that to your doubtlessly fertile imaginations. I will warn you, however, the monsters in the channel are not to be underestimated. You might find it necessary to fully master chain crafts to defeat them. Chain crafts, right. Those are You mean the team-based attacks we got special training for, right? Indeed. Fundamentally, it's a type of craft which allows several people to attack the target simultaneously. You've put a great deal of effort into learning them, so now you should put theory into practice. Sounds like a plan. Also, since you'll be fighting once again, let me provide you with this. Oh, hey, this... It's one of those monster guide thingies, right? Correct. It's a notebook for recording information about any foes you might come to face. I would advise noting down any particulars about the enemy as you find them. Well, keeping tabs on the enemy is how we win fights, I guess. Yeah. They say knowing your enemy is the first key to victory. Or is it knowing yourself first? Either way, thanks, Kurt. We really owe you. Really, there's no need to thank me. I wish you two the best of luck. As one last note, if I may, don't force yourself to go on if you're injured. I prepared an orbit charging station here, just in case. Use it as you see fit. Yep, that's our Kurt. Alright, always planning for everything. Well, no excuses now. Time to blow the lid off this pot of expectations. Alright. Let's get to it. Monster already? That was quick. I'll say. These will be perfect for a warm-up, though. Oh yeah, this is our first real fight in a while, isn't it? Might be worth it to go over the basics of fighting again. Well, how about us, so? Want to go everything in? Or skip straight to the practical stuff? Can we skip straight to the practical stuff? I kind of want to try out these training crafts we've been practicing. Music to my ears. Alright, let's blow through this critter double time. Right. Well, so much for the monsters, but this kind of looks like the end of the path. Yeah, looks like. Although, hey Estelle, think we can finally give it a shot? It? Oh, you mean train crafts, right? Well, we did put a lot of sweat into learning those new chain attacks, you know. I say, why not try them out in a real fight? Get a feel for how they work in practice. Works for me. Come on. Right, just say when.
Let's do this thing. Piece of cake.
All right, while we're at it. What's up, Estelle? What's up, Estelle? Well, the monster guide. Best record what we learned as soon as possible after the fight, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Good thinking. I was totally going to suggest that. Just give me a second. I'll write this up real quick. Okay, got it all down. Wow, Annalise. Or am I?
I am invincible! Or am I?
Monster chest. This music's a fucking bop.
I am invincible! Or am I? I am invincible! Or am I? Oh yeah!
Wow, really, ma'am?
Piece of cake!
Annalise is a... Annalise is a strength baster? Interesting. I wouldn't have guessed that. Okay, so that one's just going to do the one thing once. So it only really has a double if there's actually two to it. Interesting. Right when we needed you to actually be useful and land a hit, you don't. I'm not a fan of her.
We rule.
That took forever.
We're good to go. Oh yeah. I am invincible. Or am I?
Very good. You finally found your way down here. Kurt! Hang on a second. You're at the entrance. How'd you get here before us? And to tell you the truth, there's a few secret passages through the channel. While you worked down the main path, I simply came here directly. Oh man. Now all the hard work we put into being this monsters and stuff kind of feels like a waste. Thanks, Kurt. Anyway, busy work aside, isn't this as deep as Steelers go? It's like the end of the line, right? Quite so, your point. The confidential documents are, What the? Oh man, I knew it! I'm afraid my role in this exercise is to be an armed foreign infiltrator, here to steal the documents. As we have the same goal, my only option is to remove you by force. Wait, what? Those documents were just an excuse to get us here. The real point of the test is having an unexpected battle during a mission, isn't it? Indeed. Well spotted, Annalise. That being said, prepare yourselves.
By my art, become hard as steel. By my art, become hard as steel. By my art, become hard as steel. By my art, be calming as ocean waves.
Piece of cake.
Yes, the Heaven's Eye! Yes! I'm going to upgrade a slot and instantly get it. I don't care what it's going to cost. I wasn't even holding back that time. Well done. That was a clear victory. Or clean victory. We won? Yeah. My heart say otherwise, but we did. What did you expect from the artful tactician? 2-on-1 and we barely won. Alright. With the infiltrator neutralized, the documents have been recovered. This mission is complete. Okay, so training for today is... It's over, right? Hardly. After a brief lunch and inn, we'll be heading to the St. Croix Forest in the south. We'll engage in a bit of bonus training there. Think of it as a chance to make up for any mistakes we made here. Oh boy. Come on, cut some slack here. That concludes today's training. You did well, you two. You must be tired, I imagine. Yeah, just a bit. Yeah, just a bit. I'd say, feels like my legs are gonna fall off. That was the hardest thing we've ever done. We still need to work on your endurance a bit, perhaps. Well, be sure to get some rest this evening. We have quite a day tomorrow. Yes, sir. See you in a bit, Kurt. Whew. Today is like a hardball played with boulders. It sounds like it's almost it for our training here in the lock. Though, sure feels like it. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy to be almost done, but it makes me feel a little sad at the same time, you know? Earlier was amazing too. Kurt really is strong, isn't he? He took us both on at once, and I got a feeling he could have kept going. Well, yeah. He could probably throw us around like spears. I mean, he got to that artful tactician title because he's the second best racer in all of the barrel, you know? The very best is your dad, of course. Oh, I see. Oh yeah, speaking of, I think Shara had mentioned this to you once, but there's 7 ranks of senior racer, G to A. I'm ranked F currently because I've only been a senior for half a year, but Kurt's a B, pretty much an A. Maybe he's getting promoted real soon. Wow, an A rank? That puts him on the same level as Zen. Although there's a certain someone out there who can not only take down Kurt, but steal his memory. Do I really have a chance against someone like that? Estelle? What's wrong? You look so serious all of a sudden. Sorry, I was just spacing out for a second, I guess. Spacing out? Huh? Spacing out about Joshua, right? Well, you could say that, I guess. I kind of figured as much. I, haven't wanted to pry or anything, but Shara did tell me a little bit about what happened. You must be worried sick. I really do hope he's okay. Yeah. But hey, I'm not too worried. Joshua's just a lost boy who ran away from home because of a misunderstanding. I'll bring him back, even if I have to tie a leash to his neck and walk him home. And that's a spirit. I'd pay a good mirror to see that too. Estelle, keep that up and you will find Joshua. I give it my super shiny senior bracer guarantee. Thanks, Annalise. But, didn't we just finish talking about how you aren't really that old or senior yet? What? Estelle, you meanie face. You're saying I'm like a kid, aren't you? No, that's not what I meant at all. Man, I'm like 2 years older than you too. Well, to be honest, I'd rather be your friend than your superior. So, we're friends forever, right? Yeah, you bet. Okay then. Time to get off to bed and rest for tomorrow. You seem kind of bushy, though. You want to skip tomorrow's morning practice? No, that's okay. No matter how tired I get, a good night's sleep here always seems to charge me right back up. As long as you're up for it, I'm good. Sweet. We'll do some more stuffing beating tomorrow morning then, okay? For now, though, good night. Good night, Annalise. I am kind of beat. Time to go crash in a nice warm bed. Though, hang on, we did get a lot of stuff during the training mission today. Pulling a new set of quartz sounds like a good idea right now. Maybe I should go bug Robert before going to bed. Hey, so is that a Heaven's Eye quartz you have there? Well, I'll be damned, that's a pretty high-grade quartz. You need to upgrade an ornament slot in order to set one of those. It requires a fair bit of set, but also increases your ornament's EP charge capacity, so you should give it a try. You should select slots from your upgrade exchange, you can upgrade your slots. Okay, so this is how I remember it being. Besides the shoe on her feet, she has 4 pairs of shoes. So tired. Time to hit the hay. Get ready for tomorrow. Did I hear something? What is that sound? Wait a minute. Is that gunfire? Estelle! Estelle, are you awake? Annalise. Estelle, think you're awake. Think Idios. Come on, grab your gear. Right. Is that really gunfire or... Yeah, we're under attack by somebody. I don't know who. Kurt's trying to fight him off, but you're gonna need help to go help him. That should hold him off for the moment. Are you alright? He's not, Kurt. Your arm. It's nothing. Just a scratch. It's far more important that we put an end to this intrusion. Kurt! Kurt! Are you okay? You're injured. Alice. Estelle. Annalise. Forgive me. I let my guard down. As you can see, the lodge is under attack by a group of armed men. I need your help driving them away. Roger! But they hurt you, Kurt. Who the heck are these guys? I'm not fairly certain when I got it, but I got a fairly good look at their gear when fighting a moment ago. Judging from this design, I would guess that they're Jaegers. Jaegers? Hold on, you mean those elite, crazy mercenaries I heard about in Grand Cell? But why are they here? Outside Laurel, the guild, and the Jaegers are a dire enemy. It is not out of the question that they would dare attack us here, though it would be oddly brazen even for them. Given that, this could be very well at the behest of the society. What? You mean... Ah! Son of a... Okay. Jaeger mysterious combat with a that's only attack, blinds with smoke and then charges. Nice.
good to go. This ends here. All right, we rule.
I feel like I keep forgetting how strong S-crafts are, and I should have been using it earlier to make this battle faster. You managed to win somehow. Okay. Whoever you are, drop your weapon and surrender. You rats are better than I thought. Still not good enough, though. What? Ah! A smoke bomb. Night night, little kittens. Morning already? Feels too Ah! What the heck? Where in the goddess's name? I remember attack and then... Annalise. Wake up, Annalise. Oh no. No. What's so funny? A stuffed teddy bear. Ooh, which one to pick? Can I take them all, Grandpa? What kind of heck? What the heck kind of dream? Annalise, come on, wake up! This is not the time. Oh, morning, Estelle. All right, it's time for morning practice. No, it's not the time for morning practice. Just wake up already and get it together. Huh? Wait. Estelle. What's going on? This isn't my bedroom. That attack thing was just a bad nightmare, right? Boy, don't I wish. If we both remember it, though, I kind of doubt it was a dream. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Wowie, man. Looks like we lost the match. No points for me. Annalise, why do I get a sense that you're still half asleep? Anyway, let's go over what we know. Get our bearings and stuff? So last night, a group of men who looked just a bit like Jaegers attacked the lodge. I remember Kurt was wounded, and right after we arrived, an enemy jumped in through the window. And right after that, it was lights out for me. Yeah, that matches what I remember. The question is how the heck did we wind up here? Good question. That is kind of weird. So, I need to pause just for like 5-10 seconds. I'm gonna go grab more of something to drink real quick, and I will be right back soon. I just got the angriest chirps from my cat. Like, he was not happy that I had gotten up and not gone straight to him for attention. He was very upset. He always gets upset when I stream, because that means it's not me petting him. Alright, back to the reading. Good question. That is kind of weird. It looks like they left most of our stuff on us, but... yeah, all my new combat gear is missing, man. Oh yeah, mine too. So it means we were probably brought here. Yeah, that's the obvious answer, but one thing's bugging me though. Why didn't they just tie us up or, I don't know, stab us or something? They just left us in the open. Well, let's see. After knocking us out and disarming us, something happened and they had to quickly retreat somewhere else, leave us behind? Yeah, that's pretty believable. In that case, sticking around here is likely asking for get our heads cut off. Estelle, do you still have the map? Oh yeah, I still have some of our stuff, so yeah, here it is. Yeah, I thought so. There's the St. Croix Forest where we were trained last night. I'm guessing that's where we are now. So in that case, our first goal should be getting out of the forest and checking on the lodge, right? Yeah. I want to see if we can find Kurt and make sure he's okay. Like you said, we gotta get out of this stupid forest. Alright then, let's get out of here. We're basically sucking ducks out of our gear, remember? So we need to be careful. Got it. It'd be nice if we reclaim our gear somehow. What's this, a Jaeger tent? That'd be my guess. Let's take a peek inside, we might find something useful. Well, looks like everything. Darn, I was hoping to find our gear in there. Man. I wish it was that easy. Still, tent's in good shape. Probably nap here if we need a quick rest. You don't have time to just lounge around, but if we really need to rest, we should keep that in mind. Good idea. Bushlancer, cat-type monster with sharp claws. When it tires, it will rest to recover stamina. You think this could be our equipment? Sure, it looks like it. The rest of our stuff might be hidden around like this. Cool. I'd kind of like to avoid fighting the monsters, but we do need to find our stuff. Rude Cosmos, an annual plant monster, spreads toxic pollen. It's literally just training me to use magic. And Annalise misses everything.
Piece of cake.
All right, Rolling Thorn, an electricity generating monster with a self-destruct when defeated. Oh, damn. They aren't playing with the self-destructs anymore.
Oh yeah.
I know that's overkill, but like...
Oh yeah.
So I need 300 more experience for Annalise to level up.
We're good to go.
That hit course is really putting in some work. The moment I take it off Estelle and Estelle starts missing. This might be too close. She might be in the explosion range. Yep.
I am invincible! Or am I?
At least I think that's the exit. Whew. Finally, I thought we'd never get out. Oh, dearie me. I take my eyes off you for 1 second, you run away. Such naughty, naughty children. Welcome to my hunting grounds, kittens. A woman? Estelle, watch out! Whoever she is, she's good. Ooh, sharp enough to pick up on that, are we? Not only that, you're right back on your feet after getting a face full of gas. That's slightly impressive. That's abrasive for you, I suppose. Pointlessly, though. It's nothing else, if nothing else. Hey! Whoever you are, what's going on here? Why are you attacking the training grounds? What did we ever do to you? Oh, kitten, you're assuming I need to answer questions. Now you have two choices. Surrender quietly, or we have a little hunting party. Damn it. I hope we can fight her off as we are. Annalise. Right behind you. Yes, kittens, that's right. Come closer now. We'll put an end to our little hunt. It seems I underestimated you a little. That'll teach you to look down on bracers. Your first mistake was assuming we're just a pair of clueless little girls. My, so spirited and fiery now. We'll have to do something about that. Again? Estelle, hold your breath! Kitten, you realize we've captured the tactician already, yes? You're all alone here now. Just give up and surrender and be easier. She got away. We probably shouldn't chase her, right, Annalise? Yeah, bad idea. Way too obvious a trap. But hey, Estelle? She said we captured the tactician, didn't she? Yeah, she's probably talking about Kurt. Yeah, she had to be. Please, no. Hey, don't worry. Even if he was caught, it'd be Kurt. It's Kurt. This is Kurt we're talking about. He'll be fine. Besides, this is the sort of thing we've been training for. You really think so? Emergency decision making, survival techniques, counterterrorism skills. Yeah, you're right. We'll have to put what we've learned to use and save Kurt. That's the Annalise I know. Hey, how about we return to the lodge real quick? We should check to see if the enemy's occupied it for starters. Yeah, good point. Off we go then. Well, from the outside, it looks like nobody's here. Yeah, that should be safe to nose around inside. There might be traps or something though, so let's be careful. Got it. That spear looks a lot like, Kurt's. Well, let's have a look around, yeah? There might be some, clues or something. Right. Is this Kurt's? I think so. But I mean, there isn't a lot, so his injuries probably aren't fatal, yeah? Dang it! No surprise from pro mercenaries again. No way they would cut all the obvious means of communication. Yeah, they don't want us calling for any reinforcements. Damn, this is gonna make this even harder. This is where the window the Jaeger leapt through last night, right? Yeah. He was really skilled. You could tell from the way he handled himself. The enemy took our food too. Yeah. They're the only ones who would have, I think. And I don't see Phyllis anymore, so no blood. Thank Hideous. I wonder what happened. Hey, wasn't there a map pinned up here? Yeah, just like the one we have. If they have that, then that means... Okay, so you've given the lodge a once-over. Looks like the second floor is completely untouched. They only roughed up the first floor. Yeah, I get the reasoning that they might be a reason for that. And now that we know that, I think I have an idea about what the enemy is doing. You do? So this doesn't make sense, but a few of the pieces are coming together, I think. Think about it. We've seen what's in the lodge and what's in the tent in the forest. We put things together and the clues we found in those two places. I think I get it. Exactamundo. I'm glad we're on the same page, Estelle. The tent is probably a staging point for attacking the lodge, which means it was abandoned because they've moved somewhere else. Oh, I get it. But they're obviously not using the lodge as a base either. They probably realized that it would be hard to defend the lodge. And if the guild ends up sending reinforcements, they're going to need a defendable position where they're going to keep the hostages. And so they must have taken that position somewhere in Leylock that they can easily defend. Yeah, okay, that makes a lot of sense. So the only place like that around here would be... You too. Oh. Robert! Hey, you're safe. You okay? Yeah, I'm fine. Last night, Kurt gave me a chance to get away. I've been hiding ever since then. Okay. I'm really glad you're safe. Forgive me. I ran away and abandoned everyone. I'm a pathetic excuse for a man, I know. Hey, don't be hard on yourselves. These are Jaegers, after all. Yeah, she's right. If anything, we're lucky they have one less hostage. I see. Thank you, girls. Do you have any idea where Kurt and Phyllis are? You mentioned hostages? Well... I get it. A base that's easy to defend. Grimsell Fortress, then, has to be. Grimsell what? There's a fortress in the canyon? Well, we call it a fortress, but it isn't really one. It's a new training ground we built recently based on modern military factories. The idea is to train bracers in counterterrorism operation in hijacked military bases. Of that sort of thing. I never realized there was a place like that in the canyon. Is it on the map though? Anyways. Yeah, let's do it. Hey, you two aren't thinking of taking the fight to them all by yourselves, alright? You need to at least call the guild for backup or... They smashed the phone to bits, Robert. They smashed my phone, those! Robert, please, calm down. Can you try and fix the phone? If you can get it working, contact the guild as soon as they can. Let them know what's happening. Okay. If you need to tune your ornaments, just stop by the workshop. Good luck, girls. I'll be praying for you. Okay, let's go, Estelle. Time to make a 2-girl assault on Grimsell Fortress. Let's do it. I'm not too interested in reading the things. I just know there's an achievement if I do. So I'm trying to do that. Gonna rest for healing. So, this is Grimsell Fortress. Wow, this is one weirdo training facility. Anyway, I don't see or hear anyone from out here, but... yeah, no doubt about it. You can see the footprints of several people who've come through here recently. Looks like all that tracking training actually paid off. Anyway, given the number of footprints set, there can't be that many enemies. 3 people? Maybe 4? Our enemies are good, but they are outnumbered. But they outnumber us. But we're senior bracers. There's nothing we can't beat. Heck yeah! Let's give it everything we got. Pain Beetle. A shelled insect monster uses its mandibles to chuck foes. Can call allies.
Piece of cake.
The luckiest round wasted on the most useless combat.
Oh, yeah.
Crybaby. A rabbit monster with green eyes throws black, smelly balls of something. It throws its poop! Ew. So I need 103 more EXP for you, and I need 330 for Estelle. What the heck is with this building? Fake walls and weird gimmicks? Don't you think the sort of stuff in military bases has like security things, you know, a movable wall? I guess this place really is used for like infiltration or escape training. Military themed course? Oh, great. It's like I'm trapped in Less Than Fortress all over again. But anyway, I suppose if this thing is active, the Jaegers are in the building. Yeah, I'd say it's a good bet. Good news is, our enemies probably don't know this place any better than we do. If we proceed carefully and deliberately, we should be cool. Oh. Huh? What's wrong with myself? Did I say something bad? Carefully and deliberately. I remember Cheryl always telling me the same thing. Oops, my dark, horrible past is exposed. Yeah, that's something Sherry used to tell me a lot. She was my mentor for a while when I was still a newbie, you see. And well, I was kind of a super scatterbrain. I heard that line so much, though, that it eventually got burned into my skull. Yeah. I've got a pretty good idea of what you mean. Joshua was just as fond of that saying as Shara was. But neither of them are here now, huh? It's just us. Yeah. It's all on us. Let's go analyze. Carefully and deliberately, right? Maybe even deliberately and carefully. Okay. It looks like this should work. Annalise healed herself with leveling up. Nice. Wow, really, Estelle? Garbo. Garbo strike. Estelle, you could have prevented that by just being good.
I'm invincible! Or am I?
I've made some realizations. I think I need to move myself. Because, like... I feel like I'm blocking information. Honestly, it's not important information. I'm blocking only, like, the health bars. What's this? Seems like some kind of device. Also kind of looks like an ornament switch. Well, probably good to take it with us, right? This place is a training facility, so it might be used to open trap areas or something. Yeah, good point. Even just getting here. There's been a lot of gates and pitch black rooms and stuff, so... Well, there's always saying to be prepared, right? Anyway, let's get going. Yeah. Usable event items. Hey, Annalise, do you think this device might be... Yeah, looks like it's a machine to control the door lock. If we use it, the door should open. How do we use the darn thing? I don't see a lever or anything. Maybe there's something we can use to open it up? Why don't we go back and... Hey, that's right! Did you think of something? Remember that device we picked up? Near the stairs? Ah, that weird piece of junk? Yep, maybe we should try it out. Come on, what'd you say? Well, I don't mind trying, but I don't know if it'll be that easy. Whoa. Gate open. Haha, it really opened. Justice prevails. Alright, let's keep our eyes peeled and carry on. I wasted a heal. Darn it. Oh well. Finally made it your way here, did ya? You freaking brats. You! So you finally show your face. Welcome to the newest outpost, the Jaegers and Lemon Steak, kidlets. Did you have fun with all those great traps we left for you? Yeah, barrel of laughs. Thanks for that. More to the point, I'm guessing you're keeping Kurt and Phyllis behind that door, right? How about you let them go before I pry that mask and paint your face with my sword? Haha! Chirp all you want, little chicks. You've come so far and not even realize this will be your grave. How sad. How very like a bracer. Isn't that our line? I have no idea what you guys... I have no idea what you guys are trying to accomplish here. But you really backed yourself into a corner. The heck do you? Yeah. Guild reinforcements are going to be here soon. Once I get here, you're out of luck. Try again, girlies. We smashed your phone. How'd you make contact with any reinforcements without that? Well... Oh crap, can you pull out a really good bluff? Actually, I ought to thank you for breaking the phone as bad as you did. Good job. The fact that the lock has gone totally silent for a whole day doesn't mean the guild already knows some things were gone wrong. What? Hey, that's true. They probably figured it out ages ago. Heck, I bet our reinforcements are already in the air. They'll be here any minute now. Yeah. Guess we took you bracers' pig-headedness a bit too lightly. Either way, you brats are an eyesore. Best use for your skins will be as cleaning rags for a new base. Die! Alright, you bring it on, you monster. Bring it on, you monster. We won't lose. For the guild! Keep mixing their voices. I have them similar. I have them distinctive enough. But the Annalise voice is a bit stronger for me to go into than the Estelle voice. Why do I have a sinking suspicion this is just Kurt in a disguise and this whole thing has just been a test? We've won. The way he fights. Yeah. You noticed it too, so like it's like you guys are sure good at being tricked. Man, you guys were great. What a beatdown. Oh crap. More enemies? No. Come on, we're not even changing our voices anymore. Don't tell me you can't figure it out. That voice, girly yet rough. No way. Karna? Bingo. Annalise, Estelle. It's really been a while, hasn't it? A while? Yeah. But what are you doing in a Jaeger suit? Wait, does that mean that guy over there is... Grant? Hole in one. Hey, you two. Great work. Great work. Wait, do you mean that this was all... And the last comprehension drawings. Estelle, Annalise, excellent work on your final training course. Final? Training? So... Everything since last night's attack has been a performance? Exactly. This is a long-stated locked tradition. The idea is to put trainees in life-threatening situations in order to see how they'll utilize their newly learned skills. Are you freaking kidding me? When Kurt told us that your finals were coming up, we rode our butts out here from Liberal to help out. It was a lot of fun. Fun? Ugh. You guys are the worst. Seriously. We really thought it was hitting the fan. We were out of our minds with worry. Well, that was part of the point, in fact. And just so you were aware, real Jaegers would not have been half as gentle. Well, I know it's hard for you two to imagine since Jaegers are barred from operating Libero, but across the rest of the continent, bracers and Jaegers are at each other's throats almost constantly. So most bracers have to be prepared to fight in life-threatening situations at any moment. We want to make sure Liberian newbies get a chance to experience that. I know it seems rough, but it's not being mean just for cruelty's sake. That's no fair. How am I supposed to go on a good complaining jag after hearing something like that? Yeah, no fair. Well, looks like you're finally done beating the stuffing out of one another. Ah, Phyllis. Phyllis was in on the conspiracy too? Aw, I can't trust any of you. No. Conspiracy is a bit much. They said they needed me for your test, so I worked hard to remember my lines. I made a perfect tragic lodge keeper heroine, if you ask me. Yeah. You were totally fooled last night. Exactly, excellent work, you two. And here's the last little liar. You were all in on it, so I'm guessing the telephone. Yeah, that was a piece. That was an old piece of junk I had lying around. They got the real phone somewhere safe. I've already remounted it, so there's no worries. Actually, I was supposed to be a hostage myself and not show up today, but well, I really wanted to see the new ornaments. Man. You guys seriously covered every angle. I guess it's our fault for getting tricked, huh? As much as I hate to admit it, yeah. If you think about it rationally, a lot of stuff didn't make any sense. It just goes to show how far we have to go, I guess. Don't be too hard on yourselves. As Karna and Grant said, the point of this exercise was to give you life-threatening experience to work through with your skills. In that sense, the exercise has been a runaway success. Now then, Annalise Elfie. Yes? Still bright. Yes, sir. As of this moment, you've completed the Lilac training program. You have learned a great deal over the past month. So then... Tomorrow where? 2 tickets on the next flight to Libero have already been arranged for you. Nothing more will happen tonight, I promise. So rest easy. Terrific. Well then, tonight we're going to congratulate and stuff them properly at the nice big farewell party. I knew it! I called a trap when I saw one! Oh, it's this bitch. I recognize him from other games. I don't like this bitch. What? I remember his voice from other things. Oh. What a lovely little hideaway. The professor's taste remained excellent as always. You're late, Campanella. Why, Mr. Blade Lord, hello. It's been so very long. The last 6 months were so dreadfully dreary without you. I doubt you mean that. I understand you handled the attacks on the Bracers Guild in Abronia. You must have enjoyed playing with Cassius Bright. Aw, you heard about that already? There goes half my fun. Oh, yes, that man was incredible. There's no way he could have known about me, and yet he always managed to put together a proper counter to everything I did. As a result, I broke one of our Jaeger corps, I'm afraid. You broke, Jester? I did train them to some degree, but normal men do have their limits. I suppose throwing them against the Divine Blade was too much to ask of such men. But hey, I managed to keep him tied up until your little sabotage mission was completed. So, all's well that ends well. Ooh, wait, I'm sorry. You were looking forward to having fun with him yourself, weren't you? A little. But the blade has been bound by the chain of subduty. There's no longer any hope of stopping us. Through official means, he is no longer a threat. Looks like the professor's plan has succeeded brilliantly. The other members are already in Libero, then? Yes. We have conferred for the first time yesterday. Blue Blanc has apparently been here for a while, however. The Phantom Thief, the Dire Wolf, the Bewitching Bell, and the Angel of Slaughter. All of them powerful, and not a normal one in the lot. Mind you, you're not exactly one to be talking on that score, Oh, speaking of hopelessly crazy, what about him? Is he still playing hard to get? This is gonna be so much fun. Out of all the enforcers, he was the finest undercover operative we have. Well, had. I wonder how long he can evade the sight of the Blade Lord and the Faceless. In my heart, he abandoned the society years ago. With all that entails, I doubt he'll have any they'll be able to pose any real threat. No, I'm not sure I'd say that. Hello, Campana. Good to see you come all this way. You have my sincere thanks for your excellent work in delaying Cassius Bright. It was no trouble. It was fun bit of work, in fact. Speaking of fun, though, I must say I'm taking a look at your plan. It seems you're preparing to have quite a lot of fun. Well, such praise from the fool, I'm flattered. I think you'll be able to be even more enjoyable. You'll find it to be even more enjoyable in practice, compounding your delight with the fact that everyone participating is pursuing their own individual goals as well. Myself included, of course. Even our fine silver-haired friend here has his own plans in mind. I won't deny it. I'll kindly ask you not to imply anything about my loyalty, however. No. It was simply a jest, nothing more. Oh, I see. There's more to meets the eye here. I do so love such games. Well, either way, your bad taste has a special kind of artistry to it, Professor. As for me, I'm going to make sure I enjoy myself. Oh no, bad taste. You wound me. Regardless, you're free to watch the plan unfold to your heart's content. You are, after all, a representative of the Grandmaster. Oh, I intend to. So, Enforcer number 0, Campanella the Fool, enters the audience. Well, Wiseman, I shall enjoy watching the Anguis gospel plan unfold until the very end. Karen, I'm home. Hey, Joshua, where'd you go? Phew, good, you are here. Sheesh, don't freak me out like that. Running off on your own? Why did you follow me? I told you, I have no personal business. I have personal business here. You did not need to come. Oh, thanks. Real cute with that attitude, with the gratitude there. After I ran out here to look for you. Yeah. Plus being all, hey, mind your own business. That's like asking us to follow you. Don't quite get the interest, but nothing but burned out shells and ruins here. Place looks old too. We live. Come on, voice, please. We lived in the northern marsh a few years back, but I never heard anything about this town in the south burning to the ground. Bit of a shock, this. What's this village called, lad? Hamel. That's what it was called once. Hamel? Never heard of it. Kyle, you ever heard of it? Doesn't ring a bell, I'm afraid. You got anything, Don? Hang on a second. Imperial government might have said something about a Hamel way back when... No, that's too long. Can't remember what it was about. Real help, bro. Thanks. My business here is done. I thank you for coming out here, even though it doesn't really concern you. Well, it's no big, but mind if I ask you something? You're acting way differently than the first time we met. Aren't you you aren't leading us on or anything, are you? That's a little ironic coming from you. Seem to recall you were putting on quite the performance when we first met. What I used to do was not really that different. What? So, is this the real you or something? The real me. If you want to think of it that way, you can. The point is, I'm hardly a bracer any longer. I'm certainly not the young junior bracer you remember. We're obviously missing some details, but I can respect the fact that you have your own reasons for doing what you're doing. Besides, you seem a bit easier to trust now, what with you being more honest in a way. Not quite like before, when you were wearing sheepskin, I guess you'd call it. Besides, we owe you for saving us from the Royal Army. We'll have to let little insolences slide for now. You hardly need to let anything slide. I saved you because I required some useful pawns. All I need is for you to work enough to pay that debt back. You really have a thing for getting the last word in, don't you? Well, it doesn't matter to us. Your plan is exactly what we needed anyway. We'll be making plenty use of you, Mr. Chessmaster. As you wish. Simply remaining in my company puts you in a great deal of danger. I will support you to the best of my ability, though. What is to come? To the best of? Grateful, unreliable, and uncute. And to think I thought, even for a second. Shut it, just drop it, okay? Josette, calm down. The point is, we're allies until we achieve our goals. We'll be counting on you, Joshua. Yeah. Yes, as am I with you. Well, shall we head out? Yes, let's return. To the land being swallowed by the creeping shadow. To the barrel. Dios. That's one heck of a trip. If it's much farther, I think my legs are gonna pop off. Well, you can relax now. This is the lowest floor of the sealed area. Wait, really? Ah, thank the goddess. If you told me that you're only halfway down, I think I'd be floating off to meet her right about now. Really, Father Kevin? You were being a little too humble. I can tell you're extremely well trained for a priest. If you were not, I doubt you could do the job you do. Ah, Kazing! Read like a book, a children's book at that. Well, it's no big deal. Big if you figured it out. We're close to the Von Ice family anyway. Speaking of my job, that's the Mayor Ruin had. That thing the Mayor Ruin had. The Cronus Rod. In accordance with our pact, it's being kept safely secured using the prescribed methods. We can hand it off to you whenever you wish. Ah, perfect, thanks. Anyway, the things we discussed earlier, mind showing them to me? It's down here, right? Yes, follow me. Well now, would you look at that? I imagine even the church will have difficulty deciding what to do with this, yes? The sort of artifact isn't so much big as it is gargantuan. You mind if I take a closer look? As you like, the Queen has given her permission. Please, if you understand any of this, share your thoughts. So, this is the Ring Guardian that was in the report, huh? Kind of similar to the Archaism excavated in Calvard, but... I wish I could have seen it moving. And this! This thing's an artifact from the last years of the ancient Sumerian civilization, which would make it about 1,200 years old. It's clearly the core of the structure, but it's no indication of what it actually does. An analysis of the artifact seems to be impossible with modern tools. They work on the same principle and energy as an ornament, but their internal structures is entirely different from an ornament's. That's what Professor Russell told us, at least. The church refers to these as gifts from the goddess given too early. And over here is... So, just after the black ornament you called the gospel was used, these giant pillars were in here, set into the floor. Yes, all 4 pillars set into the floor, like this one. Even 2 months later, we're not even sure what it means, if anything. So a seal on the Arule, a gospel was used. And then the device in here spoke of device towers and a second barrier. I think I'm starting to see what kind of system is at work here. System? What system? There's nothing else here. Ah, well, you can call it gut instinct at this point, but I think there was some sort of gate. Gate? Bingo. Call it a gate on the trials that lead to the goddess's treasure. And one thing that opens it is a black key called a gospel. And if you think about it like that, and our, being AWOL makes a lot more sense. But where's this trial of yours then? This is the lowest floor. According to the professor, the ruins extend no further. Ah, think a little less literally. It's not a trial that you see with your eyes or normally walk. It could be the septium veins that run through the earth, or maybe some sort of route we can't even imagine. But that's where we find a clue that leads to the Ariel. Whew. Being on an airship for over half a day is kind of tiring, huh? I know how to stretch our legs, though. Let's go report the completion of our training and duty readiness. Estelle, hello. Oh, yeah. You're right, we should go say hi to Eleanor. Hey, are you... Estelle, you got a case of the nerves, don't you? Yeah, I do. I don't know why either. I didn't feel this way at all before I went in the train, but now somehow thinking that I'm really going to make it be a full bracer now is making me really, really antsy. I get it. You're trembling with excitement, I bet. Excitement? Huh? You've grown way stronger over the past month or so. Not just that, you're like whacking stuff within a stick department. You're more knowledgeable, careful, you make better judgments. And now you're about to start hunting down the mysterious creepos who want to doom us all or whatever, and you're going to bring Joshua back. I bet all that's only just now sinking in for you. Yeah, when you put it that way, that is how I'm feeling. I'm such a dimwit. I'm like a mountain climber who didn't even bother looking up at how big the mountain before her is. Having second thoughts about climbing it? No way. If anything, I'm even more fired up than I used to be. No matter how big the mountain is, you can only climb it at one step at a time anyway. Even if I have to crawl, I'll reach the top no matter what. That's more like it. Okay, are we gonna head over to the guild? Let's go. I see. The both of you have done well. Well then, here's your reward, based on your performance during training. Huh? We get paid for training? Not that I... Huh? We get paid for training? Not that I'll complain, but are you sure? Naturally, it's part of your job after all. It won't be a problem as long as you put your new skills to good use for the guild. Alright. I'll do my best. Ooh, look at all of that BP. I'm rank G+. I'm a G. like I'd ever actually apply to that. It does seem the two of you had quite a fulfilling training period. You even carry yourselves differently. It was. I learned a lot. If I ever get the chance, I'd love to go again. I'm glad to hear it. Speaking of which, Kurt and the others remain in the training grounds, correct? Yeah. Karna and Grant are doing some expert level stuff, I think. And they said they won't be back for a while. I think I get what Elnan's poking at, though. The guild's down 3 full skilled bracers now. We're going to be really busy from now on. And on top of that, Cassius is still devoting his time to the military, right? Oh yeah. If I remember right, he's currently working out of Lesson Fortress. Cassius, Brigadier General Bright, had been welcomed back into the army, is now head of the military command. He's essentially the head of Her Majesty's Royal Army at this point. What? He's the head of the army now? I thought General Morgan had that position. As I understand, it was the original idea, but Morgan himself proposed giving Cassius full reign. He seems to be entrusting the future of the army with your father, Estelle. The future? Entrusted to Dad? Well, we're doomed then. Well, I can see Cassius being given that much responsibility, you know. That means we're going to be down our S-rank hero too, though. I think it's safe to say we'll have plenty of support from the military from now on, however. At the same time, we have new threats to concern ourselves with. Huh? Right. You mean the society? Did they start to do stuff while we were away? No, they've done nothing obvious. But that is, admittedly, how they work. What has happened are several strange occurrences over the past month. One example would be changes in the wild beasts and monsters in the various regions. The monsters have changed? Do you mind defining change, Illa? I hope it isn't what you think it is. To start with, heretofore, undocumented types of monsters are showing up all across the country. Even the existing monsters have become far more vicious and powerful. Travel has become significantly more dangerous. No one's been able to put forward an explanation as to why this is happening. So, every beastie out there is nastier just 'cause? Oh man. It's definitely the society's doing. They're trying to turn us all into monster kibble. Calm down, Annalise. We still don't have enough evidence to be certain of anything. We do know one thing, though. Things definitely began happening after the Queen's birthday celebration. That we know for certain. The first reports came in particularly the day after. Oh, crap. Don't be so glum. We're actually been formulating a response of sorts. And we very much like for the two of you to be a part of it. A response? Ah, you two are already here. I wanted to meet you at the port. Shara! Nugget, too. This is a surprise. Welcome back, you two. It's good to see you. Huh. You two got back sooner than I thought. I'm really happy to see you too, Shara. And Agate, hi, it's been a while, huh? Yeah. I think the last time we saw each other was during the Queen's birthday shindig. That old man told me about Joshua, you know. I heard you were pretty broken up over it. But you seem to be back on your feet already, huh? Yeah, mostly. More to the point, though. Why are you two together? Good question. Should I get a camera? Is this like seeing a king penguin? Oh, really? This isn't that rare, you two. Gotta admit, we don't work together that often, Scheherazade. Actually, Scheherazade and Agate are here to begin a special mission. I asked them to come here today for a specific reason. A mission? Indeed, they will be tasked with investigating the Society of Ouroboros. What? Wait, like chasing down their agents and stuff? Isn't that dangerous? I wish it was that exciting. Investigating might be a little too specific, though. We're barely even certain the society exists at this point. You realize, despite what Cassius says. We're going to keep wandering across Libero, keeping an eye out for anything resembling a secret society bent on world domination. This is probably not going to be the most exciting job ever, is the point. Oh, I get it. I guess groping around in the dark is the best we can do right now, huh? So, I'm guessing you want us to tag along? Yes, I would like to assign you to the two of you to assist Sherazard and Agate. The plan is to have Shera and Agate investigate different areas separately. I would like for you to partner, for them to have a partner though, just in case society gets really is as dangerous as we think it is. Okay, so one of us helps Shera, and the other helps Agate. Exactly. Are you willing to assist? You bet we are. I was going to go looking for the society on my own anyway, so this is perfect. I want to help too. There's no way I can just sit around when there's suspicious stuff going on. Thank you. I'm glad we have the help. Well then, one remaining hurdle would be the team formation. I'd be fine with either of you, really. We all know each other, basically. You two figure out how it works out best. Of course, you have to push the decision on to us. What do you think, Annalise? How should we do this? Well, this might be kind of irresponsible of me, but I think it might be best if you decide to sell. What? You've only been a full bracer for a little while, right? You probably haven't found your style as a bracer yet. So how about using this as a chance to see what kind of bracer you want to be? Annalise. Well, look at you, Annalise. When did you learn to talk like a professional? Leave it to me. Either way, girls got a point. Cher and I are the same rank, but the ways we fight are way different. I barely use arts, except for support once in a while I focus on cutting things down with my sword. And I emphasize on speed and range of my whip and orbital arts. You really can't go wrong with either of us, I think. Keep in mind that being a bracer involves much more than just fighting, though. Think hard and choose the partner you think matches you best. Well, I think I'll pick Shera. I thought so. Well then, we'll work together. I'll be expecting great things from our newest full bracer mind. I think I made a mistake. So this means I'll go with Agate. I'll do my best, I promise. I'll be counting on you. Anyway, now that that's sorted, next step's going to figure out how we're going to wander the country looking for shadows. Any thoughts, Elman? Possibly. I would suggest beginning by going to help the regions with the busiest branches. In fact, I just received pleas from aid from Ruin and Bow's branches today. Rather desperate sounding ones at that. Well, that makes sense with both Grant and Karna being away. Annalise, you're familiar with bows, right? Well, duh. I'm a bows kid after all. We'll handle the junk at the bows branch then. Got some business up that way anyhow. That's right. Your hometown is Ravenue Village. You make a quick trip home? Something like that. Then we'll head to the Ruin branch then. Is that alright with you, Estelle? Of course. Man, I wonder how everyone in Ruin is doing. I'll contact the branches ahead of your arrival. Be careful, everyone. Right then. We'll head out ahead of you two. Yo, Estelle. What? There'll be times when you gotta put your foot down. Be stubborn and push yourself, but remember, you're a woman too. You can rely on others and admit your weakness. What? What the hell? Are you making fun of me because I'm a girl? No, I ain't, damn it. I'm bad at this, okay? Men are big, dumb oafs that are too freaking stubborn to ask for help for their own good 95% of the time. Me, your old man, Joshua, we're all like that. Society kind of expects it. You know? We're all stubborn idiots, for better or worse. You can't change that no matter what you do. My point is, there's no reason for you, a woman, to get stuck thinking like that. Don't forget to ask others for help when you need it. You've got a lot of friends out there. Make use of them. I get it. I'll remember that, thanks. Oh, showing your soft side for one second. I'll give you an A for effort at least. Yeah, hold the presses. I need to get my jaw off the floor. Even agate can be nice to girls, sorta. Ideas does grant miracles. The heck's that supposed to mean? It's a joke, really. Guess this is goodbye for now, Estelle. Annalise. Thanks for going with me on my training. Shara asked you to come along with me, right? I've been found out like a pie thief in the night. Shara said having someone who didn't know Joshua too well around would help you sort out your feelings. So yeah, she asked me. I thought so. What the? Don't tell her everything. Hey, what's wrong with being upfront at this point, right? But the real truth is, it wasn't just that. I wanted to train myself too. I really do think I learned a lot by training with you, Estelle. So I gotta say, too, thank you. Annalise. Oh, deep breath. I know you might think I'm weird for saying this, but, huh? I like to think we're already friends, but, well, I'd like it if you and me, Estelle, become something more. What? Are you saying what I think you're saying? No. Don't try and stop me, Shara. I'm serious. I'm absolutely sure about this. Serious? Oh my. Really? Right here? In public? You gotta be freaking kidding me. Hey, well, I know I'm a couple years older than you, Estelle, but we totally spent about the same amount of time in the guild. And you know what? Age doesn't matter when it comes to something like this. So what do you think? I'm really happy. I think my heart's racing out of my chest. But this is kind of a surprise, to say the least. Besides, there's, Joshua. And there's kind of some issues on the couple front. Or more than a couple of... Rather, I don't know. Joshua? What does he have to do with this? And what problems could there be on couple fronts if we become rivals? Rivals? Yeah. We're about the same age and equal in skill level. So I thought that it'd help us both try and reach even higher, but you don't actually like the idea, do you? That's what you meant. Okay. As unpredictable as ever, I see. Not quite the punchline I was expecting. Punchline? Well, if that's what you meant, then alright. I, Estelle Bright, hereby recognize you as my rival, Annalise Elfing. Consider the gauntlet thrown. In your face, even. Sweet. Alright, one step. A race to see which one of us can reach Agate and Shara's level first. Bring it, Sword Brain. I'll leave you eating my bracer point dust. Oh boy, I do believe we're in some amount of peril, my good Mr. Krosner. You seriously? Nothing scarier than a couple kids charging straight ahead. This is the final boarding call for the Cecilia bound for Roland. All passengers, please embark immediately. That's our cue. Alright, see you later. Remember, you do anything, contact us through the guild. We'll do the same. Of course. See you later. See you, Annalise. Agate. Stay safe. Yeah, good luck, Estelle. That was totally a lesbian confession if I had ever seen one. Okay then. Should we finish our check-ins and wait for the next Rune-bound flight? Yes, the ship bound for Rune should be arriving soon. We could also do some shopping here in the capital, though. It's your first time back in months, after all. No, that's fine. I can get what I want, what I need in Rune. Let's finish checking in. Alright. Tickets should be available in the lobby of the landing port company business. Let's go! Huh? What's... Really? I cannot stand the pompous imperial nobility. And I thought there were limits to how unpleasant a single person could be. Ah, you took the words right out from my mouth. Tell me, why does the Republic even care about the engine provision deal? I did not think the liberals and internal politics were your plaything. It's a matter of national, no, international security, of course. It's only been a decade since Abronian attempted to annex this innocent little country. It's absolutely unacceptable for a half-barbaric nation like yours to lay their hands on such cutting-edge technology. The Republic has a long-standing friend of the Barrel. We won't stand back and allow something that will threaten its interests. Long-standing friend? Some friends you are. You didn't send them so much as a soldier during the war. You're just pretending to be allies when it suits you, while standing back and doing nothing when it doesn't. What did you just... My lord, Ambassador Krynar, may I suggest we leave the matter here? I do not wish to bother the other customers. But Mueller, Ambassador Cochrane, may I ask that you back down as well? This is a debate that could be handled just as well through the embassies. Very well. I cannot say I like hearing that from a member of the Imperial military. Still, far better than hearing it from a pompous and gluttonous member of the nobility, I suppose. What did you Well, gentlemen, if you pardon me. That insufferable she-wolf. This is no commoner. This is why commoners with no history and traditions are. My lord. Yes. I shall return to the embassy. I trust I can leave the other matter in your hands. As you will, my lord. Hiya. Estelle, right? It's been some time since your help during the festival, I believe. I'm glad you remember. That was one heck of an argument just now. Who are those two? Why are they going at each other like cats and dogs? That man was the ambassador to the Embronian Empire to Liberal, Lord David Cragnall. And the woman would be the ambassador from the Republic of Calvin, Elsa Cochran. They head up their respective embassies here in the capital. Oh, I see. So those are the great ambassadors. How do a pair of whiny children like those two manage diplomatic negotiations, I wonder? Sharon. I wish I could disagree, honestly. To say that the Empire and the Republic have always been on bad terms would be an understatement at the best of times. And on top of that, those two are like oil and water on a personal level. Well, no. The fact that they break into an argument every time they meet each other shows how similar they are in some ways. I guess I can see that. Though, maybe it's because I walked in the middle of the conversation, but I couldn't understand like half of that. Something about engine provision and Liberal's internal politics? I'm sorry, I guess I shouldn't ask. No, I don't mind. It's not really a secret anyway. The engine is a question that is actually the latest of your very own central factory. Once the designs are finalized, sample units are to be provided by your airship company to the Empire and Republic both, but we are bumped into Ambassador Cochran when we came by to finalize the details of the deal. Oh, I get it. That's why the big argument about an engine then. The capabilities of an orbital engine directly determine how powerful the ship in question is. Since such an engine can be installed in a military ship, I can see why they'd argue. Now I get it. It'd be a real mess if the engine let the Imperial Army get all powered up. I mean... No, not at all, it's true. Normally sharing this advanced technology with other countries so freely would be unthinkable. But this is part of the Queen's plan. Rather than monopolizing technology edge, she wishes to provide it to other countries to promote multinational peace. At least this is her plan as I understand it. I get it. She did mention something like that a while ago. Now that I think about it, it's pretty incredible that the Queen is willing to try something like that. Like, it's not just an ideal, you know. This is something that could really change how people negotiate. Yes, and you have a reason to be proud of your queen, I'd say. My apologies, but this conversation's gone on longer than I intended. You're here to pay for your tickets, yes? I'll pardon myself. Oh, yeah. Say, Mueller, about Oliver. Has he gone back to Ebernia already? What? You've not heard? I haven't really had a chance to see him since the Queen's birthday celebrations, actually. I kind of felt bad about that. Oh, don't worry. That half-wit is still continuing to while away his days here in Liberal. He said he was going to visit Elmo's spring, if I remember right. Okay, then. How very like Oliver. Should he bother returning to the embassy like a responsible citizen, unlikely as that is, I'll let him know that you're asking after him. I'll make sure he at least contacts you before he returns to the Empire. Thanks, Mueller. Thank you, Sir Knight. Hardly. I should thank you for keeping that lunatic company. Now, if you'll excuse me. What a serious fellow for a friend of Oliver's. He's obviously an Imperial Arya, but I wonder what his story is. Mueller's a resident military officer for the Embronian embassy, I think. I've only ever met him I've met him a few times myself. He's young, but he's got a strong, manly face. Very handsome. I'd love to share a bottle of wine or 3 with him sometime. Hey, let's avoid an international incident, okay? Oh, speaking of international disasters, did you meet Paul Revere after I left? I saw him a number of times in the capital. Come to think of it, he did invite me to Elma Springs at one point, but I had to decline. What? You mean, he invited you? Like, invited you? With him, it's impossible to tell. I was too busy this month, so to entertain the idea anyway. Normally, I would have happily abused his wallet at my lodging costs and kept him up all night drinking, that is. Oh, Oliver. I think you dodged a bullet, actually. Boop. Anyway, let's get our tickets at the counter. Welcome. Will you be using our national flights or our international flights? 2 tickets bound for Rune, please. Understood. Oh, pardon me. You are with the Bracers Guild, yes? Are you Estelle and Scheherazade? Yes. I've already received payment from Elman with the branch capital branch. Here are your tickets. See, so Elman did. It's very nice, Elman. Thoughtful as always. Well then, please hand your tickets to the receptionist immediately outside the building. You can check in for your flight there. Hello and welcome. Will you be flying with us today? If you are, you need to check in and present your tickets. Once we check in, we should wait here for the ship to arrive. Are you ready to go? Very well. Please sign these papers then. Sure. Thank you. Everything is in order. Please wait in the harbor area for the next airship arrival. Okay. Well, shall we find a particularly comfy bench to hurry up and wait on? what a nice day. Tourists gotta be flooding the streets in Ruin if the weather's like this there. No doubt. Unfortunately, Ruin's been pretty busy getting excited over something other than tourism. Other than tourism? What do you mean? The mayoral elections. They're only now gearing up to hold a special election for a new mayor after the last one was arrested. I understand there are 2 mayor candidates slugging it out for the seat. So it's like an actual fight of an election? Neat. And thinking about it, I guess it's about time, huh? I can't just let the mayor's office sit empty. Speaking of the old mayor, weren't you and Joshua involved in bringing him to justice? Yeah, kinda. He got involved in an investigation which led us to right to his doorstep. And the ones who actually arrested him were Lieutenant Swartz of the Royal Guard. Although after Chloe called her. Come on. You need to be so humble. You were crucial in his arrest. I heard you'd make your teacher proud, honey. But I see. So that's how you met the princess. I've been curious about about the details of that. Yeah, Joshua and I helped out at the Yenna's school festival. You know, I haven't seen Chloe since the birthday festival or Oliver. I guess for better or worse. It's not just them. Tita too and Sin. Zin returned to Calvert after the birthday celebrations. I believe a request came in from the Calvert National Guild office. He did say to give you his best. I see. If it's work, I guess. He helped us out a lot. I wish I could have at least said goodbye. You'll meet him again someday, I'm sure. As for Tita and Professor Russell, Cassius and I explained the situation to them after you left. I see. Thanks, Shara. It was adorable. Tita's such a nice, earnest girl. He told her everything, and then her eyes filled with tears as though she could barely hold it in. And she said, Sel's working so hard. I can't just sit here and cry. She taught me that. Oh, Tita. Come on, Shara. You're gonna make me cry here. Sorry. Really, though. You have met some amazing people over the course of your travel. Some really amazing friends. I hope you realize just how precious that is. I do. Yeah. You say, Shara? When we get to Ruin, do you think we could find time to go see everyone? Of course, we'll make the time. Speaking of time, we still have got some before we arrive. I think I'll lounge in those terribly creaky, oh so ancient bones of mine in this seat. Do you have any plans? I think I'm just gonna look around the ship a bit. You can go ahead. Alright then. Don't get too carried away. That you don't get off at Ruin, Miss Sal. Hey, don't get too close to the edge. We'll have any falling. Kids are always so fearless. My knees are shaking from just being out here. Excuse me. Are you from the Racers Limited? I am, yeah. I thought so. I'm glad we can meet again. Do you remember me? I was one of the people you saved when the Sky Bandits sold us sausage. Oh! You were with the captain, right? That's right, I'm Claire. I managed the passenger cabin. Our entire crew owes you our lives and more. We're still here on our post because you managed to save us. You're welcome. Is this the entire crew of the Lind back at work? Yes, everyone's working even harder than before. That's great. I'm glad everyone's to get back to their lives. I'm fast, Miss Bracer, but trying for or work? Unfortunately, it's always work. I'll probably end up riding airships a lot from now on. Hope you treat me well if I end up on Lind again. Absolutely. I hope we get to serve you again. You have any business being on here? Wait a minute, you're the girl from home. Hi, sir. I haven't seen you in a while. I saved you from the bandit hideout, right? Yes, I thought so. You must forgive me. I never had a chance to properly thank you. Let me offer my thanks on behalf of the entire crew. You're welcome. I was really just doing my job, though. Still, it's kind of funny, though. Taking a trip on the same airship I once helped to rescue. Repairing the damage the slugs did took some time, but the lens is good as new now. I'm sure she's doing her best with you on board. Ah, looks like she's hearing us talking. With conditions like today, we should arrive in ruin in no time. Please enjoy the rest of your journey and let us know if you need anything. I will. Thanks, sir. Incidentally, miss, did you ever find your father? Yeah, he did come back eventually. He waited until the very last second to show up, though. I see. Glad to hear it. Just between you and I was a bit worried. After all, he is the kind of man who would be willing to leap off a moving airship. Yeah, I guess. Lake Villa. Somewhere in that wide open lake, the legendary guardian of Valeria's waters live. Someone hasn't changed a bit. Oh, I was wondering who it was. Hello, Estelle. Hi, Lloyd. Haven't seen you in forever. Looking to challenge the Lord King Mugwump Fish of Lake Valeria again? For now, no. I'm off to Ruin. Heard there's a nice convenient spot right in the city limits. Wow, you sure are dedicated. It sounds fun. But I guess I'm not that into fishing. Oh, really? That's a pity. You got quite a talent for it, from what I saw at the Kingfisher Inn. I know. Let me give you this. Huh? Is this, It's a rod for beginners and a notebook that records your fishing records. We, the members of the Fisherman Guild, are dedicated to the expansion of the culture of fishing. We are always happy to provide promising rookies with the tools of the trade. Incidentally, you are bound for Ruin. Yeah, I am actually. Oh, well then, you'll have a chance to swing that rod right away. There's all sorts of fishing spots in Ruin. I guess that it would be a good chance. Now that you mention it, Ruin has a region. It is kind of full of waterside areas. As I mentioned, there's a point within the city itself too. You should go there first to practice. For now, so long as you enjoy it, that's enough. Yeah, thanks. I'll definitely give it a shot. I pray that you'll join our ranks someday. Well then, safe journey to you. So, are you done with your walk? We still have a bit of time before we land. Okay. I'm gonna walk around a bit more then. You're welcome to walk around us, though. And don't forget to get off at Ruin. There'll be a broadcast before you land, so make sure to get back to your seat. Yeah, I will. You're welcome to walk around us, though. And don't forget to get off at Ruin. There'll be a broadcast before you land, so make sure to get back to your seat. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Ruins shortly. Please be aware of any turbulence while landing, so we can ask all passengers to take their seats. So better get back to my seat. Oh, hey. Welcome back, boy. Welcome back. Boy, but I'm glad to see you guys are here. Karn has been away, so the board's covered jobs. You guys got your work cut out for you. Geared up and ready to go, I hope. Send this out already? Oh, I think I can guess the reasons for his eagerness. So, Taskmaster, I take it you have some urgent jobs for us? Surprisingly not, actually. We're snowed under with work in general, but none of it particularly urgent. I mean, the election's being held under the eyes of the military anyway. The town's so busy boiling over from the election and that the tourists have stayed away a bit. Whoa. The election's gotten that hot? Who's running? We haven't heard. Mr. Norman, who is the proponent of the tourism industry, and Mr. Portis, who wants to try and revive the harbors and the shipping business. Remember, this is a big deal, and the mayor of Rune is also the governor of the entire region. People in Minoria and elsewhere are voting too. It's been a real media circus. This election is basically going to decide the future of Ruin. It's exciting. I get it is now. This is big. Well, given that I am underage and not a citizen of Ruin, I guess I can't vote. Gotta admit, though, since I basically helped cause this case, I'm sort of curious to see where it goes. Oh, then read the coverage from the Liberal News. Their investigative articles are excellent. Investigation. Wait, that reminds me. There's actually a job I'd like you to focus on. It isn't urgent, but it's something that needs looking into. Oh, what's that? Well, how do I put this? It's hard to explain. Maybe I shouldn't have... Jean? Unsure? Hold the presses. I think we're witnessing a miracle. Usually, you happily pile the work on a bracer still till they sink into the ground from the weight of it all. Oh, Shara, I'm not that bad. Come on. Well, alright. Here it is. I want you to investigate ghost sightings. See, I knew you were going to look at me like this. This is why I didn't want to bring it up. No, sorry. You're just a bit, surprised is all. So what exactly do you mean by ghost sightings? Okay, so it began about 2 weeks ago. We've seen reports of people have been seeing a white shadow at night. And not just in the city of Ruin, mind you. Reports have been coming from all across the province. They say a white shadow at night. Wait, you mean... so that's why you call it a ghost then. If it was just a prank or something, you would have been hearing about it province-wide. Sorry, man. Exactly. But I've dismissed one sighting, but all the reports have been going. While you're traveling around working on the other jobs, do you think you could follow up on a few of the reports? Well, you see, it'd be irresponsible of us to take such a job with so much else going on. Yeah, that's it. Estelle, are you? What? No, not at all. You think Estelle, the Q breaker, here of Liberal would be afraid of ghosts? No way, no how, no. Sorry, I am afraid of ghosts a little. More than a little from how it looks. From the looks of it. Well, don't worry. Nobody's been hurt or anything. It isn't urgent. We'll just pretend this conversation didn't... Jean, wait. Estelle, don't you think we should take this job? Don't worry. Your big sister will make it all better. Besides, investigating this could prove useful to our actual mission. Huh? Remember, Estelle, the true purpose is investigating the movements of a society through the Liberal. And that involves keeping an eye out for anything remotely suspicious. Sounds a little bit like a ghost hunt to me. Wouldn't you agree? Yeah, when you put it like that, it makes sense. Sorry, Shara, I was being childish. Jean, we'll investigate those sightings and get to the bottom of them, I promise. I'm glad to hear it. Anyway, I've got 3 sightings in particular that I think bear looking into. The first one is a report from a guard at Erletten. Apparently he saw something during the night patrol that spooked the heck out of him. Okay, not scared, not scared. The second one is from a sighting by a member of the Ravens. The Ravens? The local docks gang, right? Hopefully we can get them to cooperate. I don't think that's actually be a big problem. As big a problem as you think. They seem kind of different during the tournament and Grand Sale, you know. Really? You'll have to fill me in on the way. Well, it sounds like you'll make it work anyway. The last report comes from the children at the Mercia orphanage. Wait, one of the orphanage kids? Yes. Matron Teresa contacted us on her behalf. Oh, right. I guess you wouldn't know. The reconstruction of the orphanage finished not too long ago. According to Matron Teresa, it's more or less exactly as it once was. Is it? That's a relief. I wanted to go say hi to Matron Teresa and the kids anyway. I'll ask about the thingy sighting when I go congratulate them on the new orphanage building. That's all. Remember, though, this really isn't urgent, but you can put it off for a bit if something else comes up. The rest of the jobs on the board. The rest of the jobs are on the board, so make sure to check it. Once you've heard from all three witnesses, have to say, come back here. We can go over the testimonies and take a stab at figuring out this mess. Understood. The Ravens hangout is right here in the city, in the warehouse district. You might check with them first. Well then, let's stop by the warehouse district before we leave town. That's across the bridge, I believe. Alright. I think I'm actually going to save and call this a night. There we go. I had so much fun with everyone tonight. I hope you all had a wonderful day. Take care, and I will see you next week on our regular scheduled programming on Tuesdays. Now that I'm no longer trapped having my Tuesdays nights busy, I'm going to be able to go back to my normal streaming and be able to have some wonderful time then. I hope to see all you cats in there. Bye. See you next week.